Audience, once again, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for spending your afternoon with us on this very special day. I would also like to thank Miss Cardinal and Mr. Cardinal from San Bernardino High School, where our superintendent graduated with the class of 1984. If you look to the very back of the room, you will actually see our superintendent's senior portrait. We managed to dig it up from the archives at San Bernardino High School, and it is back there in all of its black and white glory. And of course, Miss Cardinal and Mr. Cardinal are here to remind us that once a cardinal, always a cardinal. So at 5:30 promptly, we're going to begin the official program. We encourage you to take advantage of the food that is still left over outside, provided by our wonderful nutrition services. Right? Good.
This is King's. I'm gonna lose it.
We will be starting promptly at 5:30, so we ask that you please begin to take your seat so that we can get started with the rest of our program. Thank you.
Oh, God, here comes trouble. No, I love you. How you doing? Okay, bye-bye. Okay. I'm trying to get that shirt. In the front. Yeah. We're not out here dancing though. We don't good. I want to do this. Come on.
Yeah, you know that, right? Yo, I can't get behind.
Come on. Get in there. Okay. Come on. You're going to treat it like the church.
They can't say nothing. This ain't even my good. I can do everything and get on the level.
He lying. Let. When he lying, because his boss is hard. I know his boss. Wait. My boss is you know we. Listen, now we in the front of the church. And we're showing out. And we're showing out. I got the councilwoman with me. I'm good. That's better security.
From here, or you can speak right here at this podium too.
Oh no, that's something different. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Kindly find your seat so that we can begin. We have the entire first row reserved for the superintendent and our VIP guests, so please make your way forward. There are seats for everyone, so please make yourself comfortable. And we have a fabulous program in store. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you're standing, please move forward. We've got plenty of room for everybody to get seated and to get comfortable. And as you quietly find your seat, we will get the program started in about 30 seconds. Good evening, and thank you for joining us here today for this very special occasion for the San Bernardino City Unified School District as we welcome a new leader, a homegrown leader who knows firsthand what this community is all about because he grew up here and attended our schools and served as an accomplished teacher and administrator. I'm Linda Bardier, and as many of you may know, I'm temporarily back from retirement to help out and support the Communications and Community Engagement Office during this pivotal period as we transition to a new leader of California's 7th largest school district. We have several dignitaries who've joined us for today's celebration, so we're gonna get started. First, I would like to acknowledge and thank our current Board of Education, Board President Dr. Scott Wyatt, Board Vice President Mr. Danny Tillman, Mrs. Mary Ellen A. Grande, Mrs. Felicia Alexander, Ms. Myra Ceballos, Mrs. Mickey Chahusky, and Ms. Abigail Rosales Medina. Let's give our board members a big round of applause. I also want to take a moment to thank our former board members who've joined us here today. Dr. Gwen Dowdy Rogers is with us. She currently serves on the county board. And I saw my dear friend, Mrs. Linda Savage, is with us this evening. So let's give her a welcome back as well. And we have two of our personnel commissioners, Val Dixon and Michael Salazar. So let's thank them for their continued support. I know that Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. is with us in the midst. So let's give him a round of applause. And Mayor Helen Tran was here earlier. She's off running a big city, but she did step by to give her warm regards. And I want to acknowledge and thank our city council members, Kim Calvin, she's with us, and Mr. Damon Alexander. Going through to see who else is in our midst. Oh, how can I forget? Former Superintendent Dr. Del Marston is here. Former Superintendent Dr. Art Delgado is with us. And former Superintendent Dr. Harold Volkemer. And former Assistant Superintendent Narciso Cardona. I was so glad to see all of them here with us. I'd also like to acknowledge that Dr. Herb Fisher was with us earlier. He had to leave, but we have some former elected officials that are with us. From the former county school board trustee, Mr. Gil Navarro is in the house. And our former San Bernardino City Councilman, Ricky Van Johnson, is with us this evening. Thank you to our dignitaries and VIPs for always supporting San Bernardino City Unified. Our elected officials and their representatives will have a chance to present certificates to Superintendent Arellano just a little bit later in our program. And now I will turn the microphone over to Board President Dr. Scott Wyatt, and he will give remarks on behalf of the Board of Education, which had the honor of hiring Superintendent Arellano after a thorough nationwide search. Let's welcome comments from Dr. Scott Wyatt.
Well, thank you, Ms. Bardier. You know, and I don't know if you knew, she came back out of retirement just to help us out. So I think we should give Linda applause as well. I think all of us know she makes our job a lot easier, and she definitely makes us look fantastic as well. So thank you again. But one thing in formalities, we need to call the meeting to order because we haven't done that. So let's go ahead and call the meeting to order. Now we will open up, and then we also have a few items before I have my comments, and we will start off with 2.2, which is the Pledge of Allegiance, and it's going to be led today by our District Police Student Cadets, Daniel Estrada, Martin Tinoco, and Gennaro Vargas. So let's all please stand. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Could you guys place your right hands over your guys' heart? Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible. Thank you.
All right, thank you, cadets. And we have an outstanding cadet program, as you probably know, in this city. And we do have a saying here, we like to grow our own. And a lot of those students end up working with us in the district as peace officers as well as in our city. So thank you again, gentlemen. All right, we'll go to 2.3, approval of the agenda.
Moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Chahusky. Any discussion or comments? Okay, let's go ahead and vote on the agenda. All right, agenda has been approved as it's been drafted. We did 2.4 recognition of dignitaries and 2.5. Now it is my chance to get to say a few words. And you know, it's interesting because I've been doing this a little bit now, about 8 years, and I really don't get that nervous too often. But for some odd reason, with this gentleman next to me, this second time now, I think he puts a little pressure on me. So it's a good pressure, but no. First of all, good afternoon to everyone. It is so good to see you all. As some would say, today is a great day in San Bernardino. That's all I could say. It's a great day in San Bernardino, so let's give it up. We're off to a new journey with our new superintendent as well as our new board, and wow, how exciting it is right now. I'll tell you, this is probably the most excited I've been in quite a few years, so I'm really looking forward to our future. You know, I did have a little script, but people have already said this enough already. You know, this is a homecoming for Mr. Arellano. As we know, his journey has come full circle for us. You know, it really has come full circle. And, you know, I'm confident that his tenure with us, it's going to be a storybook ending for his career. I believe he's going to end his career here with us. And, you know, these are things that you see drafted and made only in movies. It really is. It really is. To be able to be a student here in our district, to graduate from San Bernardino High School, once a Cardinal, always a Cardinal. As I know they're out there right now. Dr. Rogers never lets me forget. Vice President Tillman never lets me forget that once a Cardinal, always a Cardinal. So again, homegrown, worked in our district, had a great career here, left and went and helped some other districts, came out, as we all know, was a superintendent of residence, now back home with San Bernardino City. So welcome home again, Mr. Arellano. You know, yeah, thank you. Get a little teary-eyed right there. You know, over the weekend, Mr. Arellano sent the board a message. You know, it was a really heartfelt message. He said, you know, working together, he's confident we'll do the very best for our students. And I could not agree with him more. He said that he prayed for us as well. You know, so I replied with a scripture as well. And I said, from everyone who has been given much, much will be demanded. And from the one who has been entrusted with much, much more will be asked. Well, Mr. Arellano, I'm sure you noticed we will be asking a lot from you in this city, because that's the way San Bernardino City does it, right? We have the highest expectations of you and of ourselves, but I'm confident that you will deliver. That is why you were selected, because you have the empathy, the passion, and the love and the courage to lead us to excellence. I also want to say thank you to the Executive Cabinet, Ms. Applegate, Dr. Funches, Dr. Rodriguez. He's not here anymore, but Mr. Harold Solon and Mr. Muhammad, for going that extra mile and leading us over the past 10 months. You answered the call and we entrusted you to do much more. You truly are appreciated. I also want to thank my colleagues on the board for their support over the last 10 months. We have taken on this challenge together, and it's been quite a challenge. To quote the famous announcer, Bruce Buffer from the UFC, it's time. So let's roll up our sleeves and get the work done. Our students, families, community, and staff have entrusted us to prepare their children for college and their careers. I believe in us, and I believe in our future. Thank you, and God bless you all. He even asked for permission. Well, let me be formal here. 2.5, Superintendent's remarks. Mr. Ariano.
Well, first of all, I just want to say thank you to everybody who came out this afternoon to give me such a warm welcome here back to the San Marino City Unified School District. I can't begin to tell you how humbled, how rewarding, and how excited I am to be here as your superintendent. I want to begin by, of course, thanking the members of the Board of Education for their confidence in me and for giving me the support and the privilege of coming back to serve as the superintendent in the district where I grew up. And I can't tell you what a great responsibility I feel with that, and I accept. So to the board, thank you for all your support, and I look forward to working. We got great things ahead of us, and great things are going to happen. So thank you for your trust in me. I want to thank all our assistant superintendents, Sandra, Marcus, Anna, for holding down the fort during these last, year and a half. You did tremendous work. You stepped up, you did it with grace, you did it with professionalism, and boy, I've been watching you guys on TV. You guys look like movie stars too, by the way. But I'm very excited to work with all of you because obviously I've inherited a team that's very competent, very bright, very hardworking, and you do what it takes to get things done for kids. So thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for that. I want to take a moment to thank Riley Elementary. Yesterday on my first day of school. Yeah, Riley. Yeah. I had an opportunity to be there, and I thought I was just going to walk around and do the photo op, in front of the school. And when I walked into the multi-purpose room, there was 500 kids there cheering me as I walked in. And I didn't expect to start crying, but I did. I'm going to warn you guys, I'm a crier. That's what you get in a superintendent. I get teary-eyed, but it was such a wonderful moment for me because what I saw was 500 kids that were me when I was there. And I was so grateful for all the work that teachers and support personnel and principals, the PTAs, everything that were behind me to get me to this place. So to Principal Jamie Esteves Arias, I believe is, I hope I get the right name correct. Thank you for your hospitality and from your team yesterday. It just made it for a very special day to go back to Riley. So many good memories came flooding back. I know there's so many of you out there that I wish I could name and thank you, and I know I'm going to miss some folks, so I'm not going to try and name everybody, but thank you for being here. Those of you that were in my life in years past, you've made me the person I am here today. And I kind of look around, I see Mr. McGarry, my middle school PE teacher from Golden Valley. I see Mario Torres, one of my colleagues, teachers. When I became the principal of Vermont, I begged him to come teach at Vermont, and man, he came and did a great job. I saw Arturo Delgado, Art, there he is, Art, and Mr. Cardona and Harold Volkemer, who were some of the greatest administrators I ever had the pleasure of working alongside of and for. And I'm very grateful for all the friendship and leadership that you've provided me over the years. And then I look back to my first bosses at Groove Time Records. Yeah, Mr. Grover Wimberly, J.M.O. Ford, and Al Perkins, my big brother. That's funny that when we said Al Perkins, the lights went out. Right, Ricky? Right? Yeah, I want to thank them because I was sharing with them in my interview. One of the questions I was asked was for me to share where I had learned the most and how that learning would translate into being a superintendent. And working at Groove Time was the greatest master's degree I ever received in terms of working with people, working as a family, inclusive excellence, diversity, equity, and understanding of all people. So Grover, JMO, Alfred, thank you for your support on that. To all my former colleagues that are still here, and to all my new colleagues, I'm super excited to be back, to be working alongside of you. Thank you for those of you that encouraged me over the years to even consider this moving forward. You know, Gwen, appreciate your support all the time over the years. Ken Martinez, thank you for always being so positive. And, you know, Don English, you know, for being a mentor to me. Is Sharina Better still here? Sharina from the county just always encouraged me. So all of you, your love, your energy that you've poured into me, I really appreciate. And so everyone else who's here, I didn't get a chance to list, please know that you're very special in my heart. And I want to let the community know that I know it's kind of an odd time to come into a school district, coming in mid-April, a lot going on at the high schools and closing out schools. But I'm going to be working very closely with the community, with the members of the Board of Education. We're going to work hard on putting together a multi-year vision for the district that will reflect what our community wants us to accomplish over the next several years here in the San Maria City Unified School District. So stay tuned. You'll be hearing a lot of information moving forward about how we're going to be collecting information that reflects your needs and the needs of our students here in the San Maria City Unified School District. I was talking to Mayor Tran when she was here earlier, and I told her what a great responsibility it is to be here right now and create that renaissance in San Bernardino. And we're going to be that all-American city all over again. We already are. They just don't know it yet, but we're going to get there. So thank you for all of that. And just the last thing, I want to thank my office staff, you know, Katrin, Roxana, Nicole, Bridget, Karen. These first 2 days, I couldn't have done it without all of your support. So thank you for keeping me organized and put together on my first couple of days. So thank you, everybody. I love you. Thank you for the warm welcome today.
Thank you again, Superintendent Ariano, and again, it's a pleasure to have you here, and we're super excited about our future, so welcome. All right, on to 2.7, there's presentation of proclamations and certificates, if we have any present. Ms. Bardier?
Thank you, Board President Dr. Wyatt, and thank you, Superintendent Ariano. And we are truly excited about the new things that are coming in San Bernardino's future. Let's give our new leader another big round of applause. Next up, I'm going to invite our elected officials or their representatives to present their certificates and take a photo with our superintendent. So I will ask Mr. Ariano to please come down to this side, and I will ask those who are here to present to please line up along the ramp where you see the balloons. Everyone, please bring your certificate or proclamation and have a business card on hand to kindly hand it to our communications officer, Maria Garcia. She will take your business card and she will announce your name so that you can take advantage of this quick photo opportunity with Superintendent Ariano. I have in my hands from the California Legislature Assembly Certificate of Recognition for Mauricio Ariano in honor of his appointment as Superintendent of Schools. This was dropped off by Assembly member from the 45th District, Mr. James Ramos. He was unable to remain with us, but he did have this certificate, so we appreciate that. And Maria, you can announce the next certificate.
Here representing our hardworking Congressman Pete Aguilar is Miss Bertie Aguilar. And here Here, representing Assembly Majority Leader Eloise Gomez Reyes is Field Representative Mr. Prince O. Getepe, and he is presenting a certificate. And here, representing our hardworking 5th District Supervisor is Mario Flores, representing Joe Baca Jr. And next up is our 6th Ward Council member from San Bernardino, Kimberly Calvin.
And Council Member Damon Alexander.
Yes.
And I believe that concludes the certificate portion of our presentation. These are our strongest partners in the elected office, and we truly appreciate their support today and every day. Audience, let's show them our appreciation with another round of applause. And this concludes the award presentations for Superintendent Arellano. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
All righty. Thank you again, Ms. Badir, and thank you to all our local politicians that were here today, that were here to thank and acknowledge our new superintendent, Mr. Arellano. It's always a pleasure to have you here in partnership and in unity. We will move on now to 3.0, which is special presentations and recognitions. 3.1, Outstanding Achievement Awards. We will move on now. Ms. Maria Garcia, welcome.
Yes, now it's time to present the Outstanding Achievement Awards. My name is Maria Garcia, and I'm the district's communications officer. This evening, the Board of Education will honor students, parents, and staff from Brown Elementary School, Henry Elementary School, Golden Valley Middle School, and San Bernardino High School. The Board of Education recognizes outstanding students to build self-esteem and honor excellence in academics, athletics, fine arts, citizenship, and most improvement. The board also recognizes outstanding parents, volunteers, and employees, as well as an outstanding community partner. I ask that our esteemed Board of Education members, our new superintendent, Mr. Mauricio Arellano, and cabinet, please make their way to the front to congratulate our honorees this evening.
Excuse me? Are we going to do the Pure Land Foundation? Am I out of order?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Vice President Danny Tillman, the Pure Land Foundation could not come today, but we certainly have Suu Kyi in the house, and we have a plan to recognize the Pure Land Foundation in the coming months. All of our school-level honorees will receive a certificate of appreciation and certificates from County Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. Our outstanding student award winners will also receive free tickets to the San Bernardino Symphony, as well as a district bumper sticker and yard signed. And our outstanding community partner award winner will receive a special plaque made by our Bing Wong Elementary School students. The Outstanding Community Partner Award was launched this school year to recognize the amazing and outstanding educational partners who make the lives of our students better in ways that amount to more than just academic achievement. Today, we are pleased to honor a very important nonprofit organization that truly makes hope happen in our community by ensuring that hundreds of families have nutritious food to eat every month. As many of you know, our community has been hard hit by the pandemic and then later the economic downturn, the inflation. The cost of living has skyrocketed, leaving some of our families struggling to put food on their tables. Each month, the Suu Kyi Foundation holds food distribution events across the boundaries of our school district to bring fresh fruits and vegetables to our community right where they live. The Suu Kyi Foundation has a long-standing track record of partnering with SBC USD to help those in need. With its impressive group of volunteer medical professionals ranging from dozens of doctors, dentists, to pharmacists and nurses, each year since the 1990s, Suu Kyi has held a medical outreach in one of our schools to serve hundreds of local residents who need vital medical care for chronic conditions like diabetes and heart disease. Lining up in the cold, pre-dawn hours, many of those who seek free medical services from Suu Kyi, including some of our school-aged children, have not seen a doctor or dentist in years. And without that vital medical attention and no financial means of getting it, they would literally be left out in the cold. And of course, we see Suu Kyi and its cadre of volunteers every month at locations like Arroyo Valley High School and the Board of Education, where dozens of volunteers spread kindness and generosity through fresh fruits and vegetables. That's why it's fitting that this is all part of Suu Kyi's mission to spread compassion and relief with no strings attached. In fact, in Chinese, Su means compassion and Chi means relief. And now I invite Deborah Bordeaux to say a few words on behalf of the Suu Kyi Foundation, which, as you can see, has once again mobilized its volunteer base to show up in force. I now welcome Deborah Bordeaux.
Thank you for all, Dr. everyone. There's so many speechless. We are very grateful. Since 1996, we come to the community. I remember we provided medical services in the Catholic Charities parking lots. That time, Dr. Tom Riviera bring everybody together. Now he's the angel in the heaven. He's still watching out every one of us on the ground. From medical, then we see the students need the food. Then we provide food pantry. From the food pantry, we know that education is so important. Our founder, Master Zheng Yan, say, children is the future of our hope. Children is the global citizens for our country. So we started character educations. So I remember Light Oak Creek, we're going to the school. Thank you to all the students, all the teachers. You provide a space for the children to learn different cultural. We talk about diversity, we talk about inclusive, we talk about equity. Everybody have the opportunity to learn and to get supports. Today, the senior volunteers, believe it or not, we all started from 1996. We are still here. So I saw Joe Baca Jr. And also a lot of staff you have helping us to do the food distributions, to open the door. I really want to salute to your staff, the janitors. Sunday morning, everybody's sleeping. They're coming to open the door for the volunteer. A group of army blue and white angel coming in to set up a clinic. So we are very, very grateful. So many things we can do together. And I have to say, San Bernardino Unified School District, you are the one demonstrate that you care for your community. You're willing to welcome nonprofit to working together. Without this kind of support, we will not be able to continue since 1996 till now. The credit belongs to you. You provide the space for the students, for your community to grow. Thank you so much. And last words. We are Buddhist, but we serve all the interreligious. We leave no one behind. So everybody, it's a time for every one of us all working together. And that's watch out our community for the safety and peace and harmony. Let's build a partnership together. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you to Sue Chi for being one of the Inland Empire's most active and generous service groups. Audience, let's give them a big SBCUSD round of applause. So now it is time for our Outstanding Student, Parent, and Employee Awards. Honorees, when your name is called, would you and your family please come forward to accept your award and have a photo taken with our Board of Education members, our new superintendent, Mr. Mauricio Arellano, our cabinet, and your principal. Students, be sure to pick up your yard sign before you leave. And we ask those of you who know that you are being recognized to begin to prepare by staging toward the back so that we can have a seamless parade of honorees coming down. Would George Brown Jr. Elementary School Principal Dr. Christine Ramirez please join us at the front? Please walk down the ramp where you see the balloons. We ask that all our honorees do the same when your name is called. After pictures, our honorees will exit using the opposite side. Let's start with 6th grader Sage Alo, a student in Amy Potter's class. Sage has worked very hard this year to improve in so many areas. It's been great to see how her attendance improved over the year as she attends school daily. Sage also worked on her positive attitude towards school. It's especially nice to see how she's working so hard to be kind and thoughtful of those around her. Sage wants to become a teacher because she likes math and wants to help students learn. Her father, Kaiser Alo, must be very proud. And if we have any of Sage's family, we invite them to come down at this point for photos. Once again, if you are part of the George Brown Elementary School group of honorees, if you can start to make your way down to the back. Our next student is second grader D'Angelo Jackson, a student in Maria Carrera's class. D'Angelo has made great improvements to become a great student. He has worked to be kind and caring to those around him. His attention to ensuring that his classwork is done to the best of his ability has been great to see. And his overall improvement to be the best he can be has been nothing short of awesome. D'Angelo wants to become a teacher. Thank you to D'Angelo's mother, Angelina Boston, for everything she's done to make D'Angelo who he is. Do we have D'Angelo in the house? Oh, he is not here. Okay, so next is Outstanding Parent Award winner Kim Alvarez. Kim has been involved this year to support Brown Elementary, aka GBJ, to ensure that it's the best school it can be. Kim volunteers in her son Frankie's classroom daily and is part of the... Oh, I'm sorry. Her daughter Frankie's classroom daily and is part of the school site council. Her participation ensures that George Brown is moving in the right direction to make a difference for all students. Congratulations to Kim Alvarez. Bilingual Secretary Janet Ortiz is an outstanding classified employee. If she could please stage to be ready to come forward. And then up next will be our Dr. Mildred Dalton Henry Elementary School. So we ask them to begin staging in the back. Thank you, Kim Alvarez. Bilingual Secretary Janet Ortiz is an outstanding classified employee. Janet is dedicated and focused on providing support to the staff and students of George Brown Elementary. She is cheerful and provides positive customer support to everyone who comes to the school. She ensures the teachers have the needed resources to support students on a daily basis. In short, she is a vital part of Brown Elementary, and she supports student learning from behind the scenes. Let's hear it for Janet Ortiz. Up next is sixth grade teacher Tammy Apis. Tammy is an outstanding certificated employee. She is passionate about creating a school that is well-rounded and provides a variety of educational opportunities for students. She ensures that students are provided with enriching educational opportunities and challenges. She takes pride in making a difference and doing what's right for her school by following the district's policies and procedures at all times and supporting student success at George Brown Elementary. Thank you, Tammy, for all the work that you do for your sixth grade students. Let's give Tammy a round of applause. Did I see Mr. Apis around here? Somewhere around here? Come on down, Mr. Apis. Mr. Apis is a librarian at Chavez Middle School. Let's give everyone from George Brown Junior Elementary School a round of applause. And now let's give a big round of applause to Dr. Mildred Dalton Henry Elementary School and Principal Dr. Chris Tickell. First up is Silali Cedillo, a 6th grader in Sarah Goebel's class. In Silali's recent NWEA reading test, her growth was the highest in the entire class. She made a year's growth in just 4 months. In her other studies, she achieves at a very high level. Above all else, Silali plans to attend Harvard University, complete her residency, and then become a doctor. Silali's parents, her parents, Josefina Salcedo and Palemon Martinez, also deserve a round of applause for raising such an amazing girl. Our next student honoree is Francisco Cervantes, but he could not join us, so we'll make sure that Francisco receives his certificate at school. Now let's welcome Outstanding Parent Award winner Yadira Contreras. Yadira is an active member of the School Site Council. She attends all Henry parent meetings and volunteers to support Henry activities and events. During School Site Council meetings, she provides input, suggests new ideas, and works well with the other teachers and parents to develop plans and allocate funds that benefit the scholars at Henry. Yadira truly cares about Henry scholars and the entire community. Let's give her a round of applause. Do we have Yadira's family here? And now let's welcome bilingual attendance verifier, Tanya Orozco. Tanya is an outstanding classified employee. She is efficient, organized, and always motivated to do her best for the scholars and the learning community at Henry. Parents and staff turn to her for support and questions. She brings positive passion to the site every day, going above and beyond to serve parents and meet their needs. All staff appreciate and respect the work that she completes at Henry each and every day. Let's give her a round of applause. And then now I ask the Golden Valley honorees to begin staging in the back. Christine Ponce is the multi-tiered support systems resource teacher and an outstanding certificated employee. It's obvious Christine believes every Henry Scholar has value and can realize their fullest potential. She gives trust freely and adheres to the core values of the PBIS system by being respectful and kind to all members of the learning community. She serves teachers, works with scholars, and meets and supports parents. She truly exemplifies the idea that you should treat people the way you want to be treated. Let's hear it for Christine Ponce. And join me in a round of applause for all the outstanding Henry Elementary School scholars, families, and employees. Congratulations to all the honorees from Henry Elementary. And now I want to invite Gabriel Diaz, principal of Golden Valley Middle School, to join the board up front. Congratulations to 7th grader Edwin Ponce, and thanks to his Crusader team teachers. Edwin has grown into a thoughtful young man, and we are proud of the progress that he has made at Golden Valley. He maintains a strong 3.1 GPA, 3.16 GPA while being involved in sports, most currently soccer and the associated student body. He has a long-range goal of being a United States Marine for at least 6 years before joining his relatives in the business of selling cars. I'm sure his grandmother, Kathy Romero, is very proud. If we have any of his family members, we certainly invite them to come on down now. And up next is 8th grader and Camelot team member, Kaziana Williams. Kaziana is a scholar athlete at Golden Valley, and she intends to continue the trend when she attends Indian Springs High School next year. She wants to participate in AVID and the basketball team. She aspires to attend UCLA to play sports and transition into a law enforcement career as a community police officer. Chief, here you have a recruit. We are so proud of Kaziana, and we are sure that her parents, Kasia Thompson and Antoine Williams, are also very proud. Our family members are making their way down. Yes. Check out that suit this young scholar is wearing. Dress so sharp. And that's Antoine. And where do you go to school, Antoine? Antone Elementary is what I heard. Congratulations to this beautiful family. And now Iris Vicuna is an outstanding parent. Iris has shown her support to the Golden Valley community as a representative on the school site council. Not only has she contributed to supporting her own child's success, but Iris has also served in any capacity that is asked of her for the betterment of all Golden Valley students. Everyone at Golden Valley is proud to work alongside Iris Vicuna, and we are happy to honor her as an outstanding parent. Let's hear it one more time for Iris Vicuna. And then if I can ask our honorees from Cardinal City, San Bernardino High School to please stage in the back. And now, Senior Bilingual Clerk Leslie Lamas is an outstanding classified employee. She's not here, so we will make sure she receives her certificate later this week. Now, LHSDC teacher Andre Hall is our outstanding certificated employee. Andre has the ability to identify with and relate to the entire Golden Valley community in such a way that promotes a positive atmosphere and builds momentum for the people that he serves. Andre collaborates honestly and in a way that encourages and engages all community partners. He takes responsibility and has taken the time to build relationships with students, parents, and staff. Whenever he's on site, there's a group of students certainly following him. Let's hear it one more time for Mr. Andre Hall. And congratulations to every Golden Valley Knight who was honored today. And now let's welcome our San Bernardino High School Cardinals. Would Principal Ana Sosa please come forward? And congratulations to Senior Kaida Riley Akahoshi. And she was nominated by her teacher, Tira Bun. Kaida is in the class of 2020. Oh, she is the class of 2023 valedictorian. She was first place in the comic drawing category in the Young Artists Gallery County Art Competition. And she designed half the logos for the San Bernardino High School Career Technical Education Pathway. She exemplifies what it truly means to be the very best. Kaida will be majoring in illustration with a minor in experimental animation at CSU Long Beach. Her parents, Paul and Laura Akahoshi, must be so proud. Congratulations, Kata. Will outstanding senior Augie Ray Cowan join us? He was nominated by teacher Josh Doty. In the classroom or on the playing field, Augie always gives it 110%. His intrinsic motivation and passion for life are contagious. Augie currently holds a 4.0 GPA and plays for the Cardinal varsity baseball team. He recently hit a grand slam game-winning walk-off to keep the team in contention for a first-place berth in the Mountain Valley League. Augie's future includes playing baseball at the college level and majoring in sports journalism. Let's also honor Augie's parents, Maria and Augie Cowan, for supporting their son. Congratulations. Up next is outstanding parent Mia Cooper. Mia has been part of San Bernardino High School School Site Council and African American Parent Advisory Committee, as well as part of the District Advisory Committee, District African American Parent Advisory Committee, Superintendent Parent Advisory, and Community Advisory Committee. Mia volunteers for events like the Black Honor Roll, WASC accreditation, and the Historically Black Colleges and Universities tour during spring break. She has been helping us move San Bernardino High School forward from a parent lens. Congratulations to Mia. And if any of Mia's family is here, we invite them to come on down now for photos. Up next is our custodian 3, Jenny Pedersen. So if she would stage and prepare to come on down. Congratulations, Mia. We are pleased to honor Custodian 3, Jenny Pedersen. Jenny believes in excellence and her motto is, be the change you want to be. Jenny never asks colleagues to do anything that she isn't willing to do herself. She leads by example in her work ethic. She builds positive relationships, and she seeks to be the very best for others. She is emotionally committed to the well-being and image of San Bernardino High School. Jenny leads the way in most school major events and is seeking ways to make a positive contribution to Cardinal City. Would Manuela Moreno please stage in the back? Congratulations, Jenny. And now for College and Career Readiness teacher, Manuela Moreno. She is our final Outstanding Award winner. Manuela has worked at San Bernardino High for close to 2 decades. She started off as a special education instructional aide, then promoted to moderate to severe special ed teacher. In her new role as college and career teacher, she has restructured the College and Career Center to provide more support and opportunities for students. Manuela also serves on the leadership team, school site council, and climate and culture committee. Let's hear it for Manuela Moreno. And those are the Outstanding Achievement Award winners from San Bernardino High School. Let's give every honoree a round of applause. Thank you to all our honorees for making hope happen at SBCUSD. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen of the Board of Education and Cabinet. You may now retake your seats. And a big thank you to 5th District San Bernardino County Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. and the San Bernardino Symphony Orchestra for their support of this evening's honorees. Audience, please join me in giving them a warm round of applause. And this now concludes this evening's Outstanding Award presentations.
Amazing work, my friend.
All righty, congratulations again to all our folks that were recognized tonight, and thank you for all of your hard work. We truly appreciate you. We'll be moving on to 3.2, resolution and recognition of the 6-year anniversary of the North Park Elementary School incident. Ooh, that's a mouthful, and this one I'm going to be reading myself. All right. Whereas at 10:30 a.m. on April 10th, 2017, a tragic shooting at North Park Elementary School claimed the precious life of special education teacher Karen Elaine Smith and her student Jonathan Martinez and wounded student Nolan Brandy. And whereas district police officers and other first responders demonstrated incredible bravery preventing the loss of additional life. And whereas the communities of San Bernardino City Unified School District, the city of San Bernardino, and the San Bernardino County displayed amazing resilience and strength in the days and weeks following the North Park incident, rallying to support San Bernardino City Unified School District, and people from around the nation sent letters with heartfelt messages of sympathy and support. Therefore, be it resolved, the Board of Education of San Bernardino City Unified School District hereby honors the memories of Karen Smith and Jonathan Martinez and offers heartfelt condolences and deepest sympathies to their families, loved ones, and friends. It expresses gratitude to the district police officers, first responders, and emergency medical personnel who provided life-saving assistance on that fateful day. So move.
Second.
All right, it's been moved and properly second. Any comments or discussion? Hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. All right, motion carries. We'll move on to 3.3, resolution and recognition of Asian Pacific American Heritage Month, and that will be Miss Mary Ellen Aviles Grande. Miss Grande, please. 3.3.
Whereas in 1978, President Jimmy Carter signed into law Asian Pacific American Heritage Week to be celebrated during the first 10 days of May, and whereas in 1992, Congress passed a law designating the entire month of May as Asian Pacific American Heritage Month, and whereas the month of May was originally chosen to commemorate the immigration of the first Japanese to the United States on May 7th, 1843, and to mark the anniversary of the completion of the Transcontinental Railroad on May 10th, 1869, as the majority of the workers who had laid the tracks were Chinese immigrants, and whereas Asian Pacific American Heritage Month, which encompasses peoples from all of the Asian continent and the Pacific Islands, celebrates and pays tribute to the contributions made by generations of Asian Americans and Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders to government, industry, and commerce, agriculture, science, literature, and the arts. Therefore, be it resolved, the Board of Education of the San Bernardino City Unified School District designates May 2023 as Asian Pacific American Heritage Month and joins with all Americans in celebrating the rich and diverse cultures of these varied groups, and that appropriate lessons about the contributions of Asian Americans and Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders take place in our schools not only during this month, but throughout the school year.
So moved.
Second.
Been moved and properly second. Any discussion? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 3.4, Resolution in Recognition of Labor History Month, and that will be read by Ms. Rosales Medina.
Thank you so much. Whereas May is Labor History Month in California, as proclaimed by President Bill Clinton in 1995 and signed into law by Governor Jerry Brown in 2012, and whereas labor history reveals the vital role of labor unions in the establishment of an 8-hour workday, the 40-hour work week, unemployment insurance, workers' compensation, old age pensions, protection for the sick, equal employment opportunity, and especially this one, and prohibition of child labor, as well as legislation banning discrimination in employment. And whereas labor history shows that American workers were in the forefront of the effort to make free public education available to all children, regardless of geography or social and economic status. And whereas the San Bernardino City Unified School District, through its Link Learning Pathways and other efforts, is strengthening the labor force and economic vitality of the cities of San Bernardino, Highland, by ensuring students graduate prepared to succeed in college and careers. Therefore, be it resolved that the Board of Education of the San Bernardino City Unified School District hereby declares May 2023 to be Labor History Month, and schools are encouraged to commemorate this month with appropriate educational exercises that make students aware of the role of labor movement has played in shaping California and the United States. And with that, I also add, we have 4 labor unions in our school district: CWA, SBTA, CSEA, and SPOA. And this is an incredible way to show gratitude for all the work that has been brought, not only here locally, but nationwide.
So moved.
Second.
All right, it's been moved and properly second. We'll say it's Miss Alexander. I think I heard her down there. Was that you, Miss Alexander? All right, and I believe motion by Miss Ceballos. All right, let's go ahead and vote. Great participation, folks. Great participation. Well done. Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 3.5, resolution in recognition of School Nutrition Employee Week. And that'll be Ms. Ceballos.
Thank you, Dr. Scott Wyatt. Whereas May 1st through May 5th, 2023 is School Nutrition Employee Week, and May 5th, 2023 is School Lunch Hero Day. Whereas nutritious meals at schools are an essential part of every student's school day, and whereas the staff of the Nutrition Services Department are committed to providing healthy, nutritious meals, and whereas through their daily interaction and support, these individuals prepare and serve school meals to help nurture our children, and whereas school nutrition employees are the unsung heroes of education who make sure students have full stomachs and the fuel they need to concentrate on learning during the school day, therefore, be it resolved, the Board of Education of the San Bernardino City Unified School District declares May 1st through May 5th, 2023 as School Nutrition Employee Week, and May 5th as School Lunch Hero Day, and commends the employees on their dedication to the children of our community, and asks staff and students to recognize their sites, school lunch heroes who make a difference to every child who comes through their cafeteria. Second.
It was moved by Ms. Jahusky, second by Ms. Ceballos. Any discussion? Okay, very good. Let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 4.0, public comments. 4.1, receive public comments. This is the only time the public will have an opportunity to address the board on items not on the agenda and within their subject matter jurisdiction, such as district policies, procedures, programs, services, or fiscal matters. Public comments are limited to 5 minutes per person. 6 or more people who wish to speak on one topic will be provided no more than 30 minutes total. Speakers are cautioned that under California law, no person is immune from liability for making intentionally false or defamatory comments regarding any person simply because these comments are made at a public meeting. We will move on to our first public speaker and welcome Ms. Christina Marquez. Welcome, Ms. Marquez.
Good evening, Superintendent Arellano. Boy, does that have a nice ring to it. Good evening, board members, cabinet. My name is Christina M. Marquez, and I am a teacher here in San Bernardino Unified School District at Fairfax Elementary School, one of the smallest schools in our district. We have an interesting situation going on at my site. On the week of March 10th, after some heavy rains, I walked onto campus early in the morning, about 7:30 or so, and found earth movers. And I found that part of our back wall, our brick wall, was now missing. And city workers were out there. And across our field, they were beginning to build a road right through our playground field. We were, well, you know, we're being good neighbors. We understand that the Cross Street Bridge, which is the only bridge to get residents that are located directly north of Fairfax out of the area, was no longer sound. And so the city had closed it down. And I don't know whom they spoke with in the district, but all of a sudden, there is the beginning of a road. So they've worked on it. We now have asphalt going across our playground. We have concrete barriers on both sides of a two-way road. We had chain link fence erected on both sides, but half that chain link fence is now gone. The entire north section has disappeared. The district said they didn't move it. The city said they didn't move it. Now we have traffic that's going through, and they're no longer going at slow rate. Their speed has increased now that they're familiar with this road. Now, initially, we were under the understanding it would only be a short time before that bridge would be fixed. I was out there last Friday, and nothing has been done to that bridge. Those residents only have one way in and out of that area. Whoever designed it, whoever the city planners were that designed it, it was just, to me, that's a fire trap. Those residents have no way to get out of there once that bridge was gone. And they couldn't go out of their area until that road was built. So now I'm hearing it's going to be 10 to 12 months before that bridge is repaired, before our students get their field back where they can play soccer, where they can play baseball, where they can play kickball, where CAPS can go out and play on the entire field, where our physical education teachers can have their classes out there. So I'm hoping that when eventually we do get our field back, the city does right by us and actually redoes our playground so that our students can once again enjoy the green grass and being able to run out there and play. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Marquez. All righty, our next public speaker is Mr. Gil Navarro. Welcome, Mr. Navarro.
Good evening, Board President, Superintendent, Board members. My name's Gil Navarro. I'm an education advocate. But I want to say, wow, I mean, it's really wonderful to see the San Bernardino City School District recognize so many honorees. I think that's wonderful for this school district. The other thing that I noticed about picture taking as a group, we finally get to see your good side. Little joke there. Anyway, I want to apologize earlier. You know, I always had the flip phone. Everybody made fun of me, so I had to upgrade, and the phone wouldn't shut down. So I had to band it to my car. Okay, so I apologize for that interruption. One of the things I wanted to talk about tonight, and I know we all agree that racism is a public health crisis. I know we all do. And I just wanted to share with you the fact that Supervisor Joe Baca Jr. had recommended me to the San Bernardino County Board of Supervisors as an appointee to the Mental Health Commission. And I'm telling you, I've learned so much from the Department of Behavioral Health for the county. We have a wonderful cultural competency committee that's chaired by Mary Bell Gutierrez. And I knew Mary Bell when she was coming up through the ranks. Expert in knowledge, great presenter. With the director's approval, I had her present over in Rialto Unified School District to staff. And she's bilingual, which helps. And so I want to strongly recommend to this district that we implement cultural competency training for staff and even public workshops for students. Now, unfortunately, I've had a couple calls complaining about their African American students being unfortunately called certain names. And it just, I don't think the sensitivity is out there that sometimes students don't take it serious about racism. And I don't think it hurts if this school district did some public outreach to the community through workshops with students and the different schools. I think it's healthy. I think it would benefit our community, and it doesn't hurt to also present some kind of outreach to our staff as well. So I'm here just making a very strong recommendation, and I'm hoping that we'll all take it serious that racism is a public health crisis. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Navarro.
Um,
Oh, pardon me, Ms. Navarro. We do have one light on, and it's Ms. Rosales Medina. Ms. Medina?
Definitely, I do appreciate you coming forward and addressing that. I know that we had a resolution prior, I don't know if it was last year, that actually addressed we had a resolution making racism an issue. And so if we can look for that resolution, if we can bring that back, and then also making sure that we continue, because I know we had done through various organizations come to our district to do the culture proficiency, and also making sure that we were bringing awareness to racism and an issue. If we can continue to do that, and then maybe look at what Mr. Navarro was mentioning, this person as well, to come and present to our staff as well. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. I don't see any others, so we will move on to our next public speakers, plural, and that will be Oni Jimenez and Monica Contreras. Welcome.
Good evening, Dr. Wyatt, board members, and cabinet, and a very warm welcome, Sir Maria Soriano, to our district. I am Oni Jimenez, president of CSCA Chapter 183. Chapter 183 welcomes you back to home. We are happy to have a superintendent that has not only attended one of the great schools, but someone who has also worked in San Bernardino City Unified. On behalf of our membership of nearly 2,000 and growing, we look forward to you having envisioned for us as classified staff. Chapter 183 has a rich history. One of contributions as to the current leader is that I am focused on having open lines of communication and collaboration with the district through the good times and the bad times. As long as we are willing to communicate with each other openly, we can make anything happen. And I look forward to future meetings with you, sir. Thank you very much.
Good evening, Cabinet, Board, Superintendent. My name is Monica Contreras, and I am the CSCA Labor Relations Representative assigned to the lovely chapter of San Bernardino 183. I am also relatively new to be representing Chapter 183. I voluntarily transferred to represent San Bernardino Chapter 183 because whenever I visited this district, the classified staff were always so excited to chat and to be part of CSCA, and that is a very special quality to have. The superintendent position in this district has seen some turnover, as CSCA has as well. I believe I'm the 7th or 8th representative to come here in the past 2 or 3 years. Why am I openly sharing this? Well, because, Superintendent, I want you to know that I'm here because I want to be. I want to support Chapter 183 and its goals to having the best environment possible for our classified staff. At the end of the day, that is what truly benefits our students. Your biography and resume exude that you are here to make a difference. So I hope in collaboration we can make a difference to improve the lives of our members, students, and community together. To make this happen, I do ask one thing. In your daily work here at SBCUSD, please keep classified in your mind when you're making your decisions throughout the day. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, ladies. All right, our next public speaker is Samantha Stacklehouse. Welcome, Ms. Stacklehouse.
Hi, good evening, members of the board, Dr. Wyatt, and Superintendent Aureliano. My name is Samantha Stacklehouse. I am the local advocacy representative for the California Charter Schools Association. don't want to take up too much time. I just wanted to briefly introduce myself and let you know that CCSA is a membership organization that all of your charter schools in this district are a part of. They pay membership to us to provide advocacy and other support resources for their students and their teachers and administrators. You're honored to be a part of an amazing school district that currently has 12 unique and awesome charter schools. Speaking as a former charter school student myself, I really benefited from having that option in public school, and it allowed me to graduate high school with my associate's degree done. So a lot of amazing programs that we have in San Bernardino City. I'm going to leave my business card with your administrative assistant. If you're ever interested in touring one of our charter schools, please feel free to reach out to me. I'd love for all of you to be able to come around and see the amazing work that they're doing. So thank you for your time and have a good evening.
Thank you, Ms. Stacklehouse. All right, don't see any lights. We'll go ahead and move on to our next public speaker and welcome Ms. Rosa Loera. Welcome, Ms. Loera.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hi to everybody in front of me. I just wanted to say welcome, Señora Arellano. Welcome to our community. Welcome to our San Bernardino district. Welcome back to San Bernardino. And I know you're going to make the difference. I know you're going to do the best. And as a mother of a community, we welcome you as a parent. And as I told you when I shake hands with you, listen to the principals, listen to the teachers, listen to the students because they have a lot to share with you. But listen to the parents also because us parents will make the difference when we work with you guys. We make the difference because if you guys trust us, we can give a lot. We have faith on you, and we welcome to the community. Thank you. And second of all, I would like to thank Dr. Ms. Flores to put in a little green to send us to CAVE as parents. I want to thank you, Ms. Applegate, to support us as parents and send us to CAVE. I want to thank you all because if it wasn't for you guys, we won't go to CAVE. And it was wonderful. It was a beautiful experience that we all lived over there. I seen so many new faces and they were lost, but they were happy to be there for first time. They were happy to learn and to bring back to the community, to bring back not only to the other parents, but to share with their teachers, to share what they learn over there in CAVE. It was beautiful. It was beautiful to see all those new parents that they wished for so many years that they wanted to go, and they were so happy. So, in behalf of all those parents that were in CAVE, we thank you guys. Thank you for your support. Thank you for signing that paper that will let us go. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Loera, for all the work you've done for our schools as well. And you gave a wonderful speech at Vermont Elementary for the ribbon cutting for our new soccer field there. You did a great job. Thank you. All right. Our next public speaker is Mr. Terry Boykins. Welcome, Mr. Boykins. And I do apologize. I missed your opening ceremony. I was out of town because I would have been there, sir.
Is that better? Okay, thank you. I want to say thanks again to the board. Superintendent Arellano, congratulations, welcome. I just wanted to share that this summer, as a significant request by a number of youth, Project Fighting Chance has decided to host a boxing camp in July, most likely after the summer school session is over, just to intervene in the risk of violence that may occur when kids have nothing to do or getting into trouble. So we have decided to introduce Stop the Trauma, Train Like a Champion boxing camp this summer to make sure that we are open and available at Nunez Park, Reuben Campos Community Center, so that we can serve this community. The other thing too, as a lot of interest has been presented to Project Fighting Chance, we are going to dedicate a workout schedule for foster youth so that they can come in and get a chance to interact with some of the coaches and some of the other youth there, but also have time for themselves that they are related. We have a gentleman who actually is on the board, Mr. Jatori Harris, that comes from the foster youth community, and something he had wanted to see. The other population that we're going to meet the demands on, which I thought was very interesting. They have been in the gym as of late, and as a matter of fact, even as of today, is the children with autism that have been over working in the gym, worked with the coaches. The coaches are learning how to interact with them. And so I just wanted to share some of the updates that we're doing. A lot of people think we're just boxing, but we are actually working with a number of young people in the community with various needs. And so I wanted to just give an update to the district, so as we begin to reach out to the community and work with these populations, we hope that we can make a difference in their lives, as well as them making the difference in the lives of the staff that is there. And it has basically become a very interesting experience. I was able to see a mother and her child today having the opportunity to put on the gloves, and a little 8-year-old boy, and come and hit the bags. If you have not been to the Reuben Campos with Project Fighting Chance, I know Dr. Funches had an opportunity to be there, which had a good time. And so just to see some of these young people that may not have ever had hope to be in and just engage. And it was just amazing to see this young man just gravitate to the heavy bags, just literally walked into the building. And then next thing you know, his mom's looking around to find out where he was at. And he was over there just basically punching on the bags with no gloves on. Once he got gloves on, it was just a whole different experience for him. And to see his mother's expression for her child to be able to express like that was very rewarding. We also, ironically, had a young man that, autistic, got to spar for the first time in the boxing ring. And that was very exciting. And so I believe he's been over there for about 5 years now. And after that time, it's been this amount of time that he's actually had a chance to get into the ring with peers that actually have the skills that he has, and just the control and the confidence. And he still has some activities, you know, but just to see that population be able to use that facility to do some things that all the other kids that ordinarily able to do has just been very rewarding. So just wanted to give you an update as to what was going on. And of course, we are qualified for the Olympic trials. We do not have to compete against Terrible Terry, as you all know, will not have to compete against until November. Lafayette, Louisiana is our next destination, where we will prepare to have hopefully a bittersweet situation of turning him over to the Olympic coaches of the United States of America. And so we did come back with the silver from in the girls division for the Junior Olympics this weekend in Compton. But our whole commitment is what we can do with all those young people who do not ever have the opportunity to compete for a medal, compete for the belt. And so this is where we are. And I just wanted to give you an update on foster youth and autistic youth of what we're doing with Project Fighting Chance. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Boykins. We know you develop champions, but also responsible young men and women, so thank you. All righty, do we have any virtual comments this evening?
No virtual comments tonight.
All righty, well, that is it for our public comments. Thank you, everyone who spoke this evening. We'll be moving on now to, I believe it is 5.0, public hearing. All right. No, actually, right. So I'll go ahead and close our open session and then open our public hearing. All right, public hearing will be held to consider the adoption of a memorandum of understanding between the California School Employee Association, Chapter 183, and the San Marino City Unified School District. On February 22nd, 2023, the district and CSEA agreed to the memorandum of understanding for new and updated job descriptions: assistant buyer, network engineer, nutrition center lead, delivery warehouse worker, purchasing clerk, and senior budget analyst. On March 31st, 2023, CSEA ratified the proposed memorandum of understanding to the collective bargaining agreement. All right. Do we have any public comments?
None.
All right. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the memorandum of understanding for the new and updated job descriptions as assistant buyer, network engineer, nutrition center lead, delivery warehouse worker, purchasing clerk, and senior budget analyst between the San Marino City Unified School District and California School Employee Association, Chapter 183.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Vice President Tillman, seconded by Ms. Alexander. Any discussion? All righty, we'll go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. Thank you very much. I will go ahead and close the public hearing and then reopen again our open session. We will move on now to 6.0, closed section. 6.1, closed session public comments. This is a time that members of the public will be provided an opportunity to directly address the board about any items described under this closed session. Comments are limited to 5 minutes or less. Do we have any public comments?
There are none.
All righty, then we will go ahead and close open session and then recess to closed session and report out when we come out. Thank you very much. All right. Oh, there's a delay. All right, folks, we're coming back into open session. Welcome back, everyone that's been patient with us. We really appreciate it. We're going to move on to 7.1, expulsion of students. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the recommendation and findings of the hearing panel based on a review of the panel's findings of facts and recommendations and orders expulsion of the following students with identification numbers as listed below in accordance with the board rules and regulations and in compliance with Education Code Section 48900.
I need to pull a student. I need to pull one, please.
No. No. Yeah, it's not. I don't believe it's in this section.
7.1.
Is it? I don't see.
Oh, I thought you said 7.1. I'm sorry. Didn't you?
I don't see the student number actually in there.
It's, if you open up the thing, the.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's in the attachment?
Yes.
Okay. I think we would have a motion and a second, then a discussion, then we'd pull at that point.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
So moved.
Second.
It was moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Vice Ceballos. Any discussion?
Am I now? Okay. I'd like to pull ID number 531852.
All right, we'll pull item 531852 for additional discussion. Any others? Turn on your mic, please.
I'm looking in the list. I don't see that number. What page is it?
I was looking for that as well. And again, I apologize.
Where'd you see the
'cause
number at?
In the
In
expulsion
7.1,
PDF.
expulsion of students, it's in the PDF.
Oh, it's in. You know what? That's interesting. It is in the PDF, but it's not on the main narrative, Danny.
No, it's
You're
in the
right.
PDF.
attachment.
Right. It is there though. Thank you.
Not in this grid?
It's well, I can't. I'm trying to move the grid over, but every time I
You
try to
have
move
to
it over, it
click
goes
on
off
the-
screen. Yeah.
The
What's the
attachment.
number again?
It's in the attachment. Go to the bottom of this. Oh, right here. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
That's
what I was asking.
All
it is-
righty.
Okay.
So we will go ahead and vote on the original expulsions. If there is no further discussion, then we'll discuss that student number. So we'll take a vote, Ms. Cunningham.
Mr. Tillman?
All right, motion carries. We'll go ahead and move to discussion for student number 531852, Ms. Chahusky.
I move to amend the expulsion for 531852 to 1 semester suspended expulsion and request a new IEP.
So moved.
I moved that.
Second.
I didn't get that one. All right. So it was motion by Ms. Chahusky, second by Ms. Rosales Medina, correct? All right, any discussion on this particular student number? Further discussion, excuse me. All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Do I need to do a readout on that, Ms. Cunningham, again? Is that the readout that I was given? Okay, because all right, be resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the recommendation and findings of facts of positive development and orders amended the expulsion of the following student with identification number as listed below in accordance with the board rules and regulations in compliance with Education Code Section 48900 to a suspended expulsion for a term of 1 semester, allowing for an individual education plan meeting to be conducted. I believe it was moved and seconded. All right, no further discussion. Let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 7.2.
So moved.
Okay. Students, go ahead. That's okay. Be it resolved, the Board of Education accepts and adopts the following recommendations and findings of facts of positive development in order suspension or expulsion of following students with the identification numbers as listed below in accordance with board rules and regulations and in compliance with Education Code Section 48900.
So moved. Second.
All right, it was moved by Mr. Husky, seconded by Ms. Rosales Medina. Any discussion? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Loving the energy. Good job, folks. Keep it moving. Okay, motion carries. Moving on to 7.3. Be resolved, the Board of Education approves and accepts the following students who are recommended for expulsion, but expulsion is deemed inappropriate based on due process errors, insufficient evidence, and or the availability of other means of corrections in compliance with Education Code Section 48900. Therefore, although they were recommended for expulsion, expulsion is not granted.
Moved. Second.
It's been moved by Ms. Husky and quickly seconded by Ms. Abigail Rosales Medina.
And I'll let Ms.
She concedes. Ms. Alexander has seconded it. All right. Any discussion? Very good. Let's vote. Okay, motion carries. Moving on to 7.4. Let me make sure. Yep, that's 7.4. Certificated reassignment. Be it resolved, the Board of Education has determined the following certificated employee be given notice that he or she shall be released from the assignment as coordinator effective at the end of the 2022-2023 school year and reassigned to an assignment consistent with his or her credential authorizations effective at the beginning of the 2023-2024 school year, and that the superintendent or his designee is hereby authorized to give written notice of this action pursuant to Education Code 44951, and that is number HR-CERT-22-23-13.
Move. Second.
All right, it was motioned by Ms. Rosales Medina, I believe seconded by Mr. Husky. Seconded by Ms. Ceballos. Boy, they're getting really good on both sides here. Outstanding. Any discussion? All right, here and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. All right, motion carries. 7.5, there is no reported out action. 7.6, other closed session action. There is no other closed session action. Moving on to 8.0, reports by union organizations. 8.1, San Bernardino Teachers Association.
Ashley's there.
Welcome, Ms. Akala.
Good evening. President Dr. Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, Superintendent Ariano, members of the board and cabinet. I'm Ashley Vitas-Alcala, President of the San Bernardino Teachers Association, and I'm speaking to you tonight on behalf of the 3,000 members of SBTA. First, I'd like to take a moment to officially welcome our new superintendent, Mr. Ariano. For more than 20 years, the San Bernardino City Unified School District has had a working model that has been unique amongst our peers. The relationship between the board, management, and the employee groups, particularly SBTA, is unparalleled. We have instituted programs and policies with great success like PAR, shared decision-making, co-op, community engagement, and others to make hope happen for students in our district. Our shared values and deep caring and concern for our students and each other make our district a great place to work and go to school, as I know Mr. Ariano knows firsthand. We also know that when we work together, we improve our results and continue to build an educational environment that is safe and effective. We are excited to welcome Mr. Ariano back to our district, and we look forward to his leadership as we continue to build on our successes and work together on behalf of our entire school community. Also tonight, I want to acknowledge, as the board did in a resolution earlier, that 6 years ago on April 10th, tragedy struck our North Park community. And tonight, I also would like to acknowledge two amazing individuals that we lost that day. Karen Smith was a dedicated special education teacher who brought joy to all those who crossed her path. She loved teaching, and she pushed her students with special needs to graduate from high school and pursue careers of their own. Jonathan Martinez, her student, had an infectious smile and was a friend to all who knew him. Karen and Jonathan are greatly missed. Their family, friends, and classmates forever remain in our thoughts and prayers. I also want to take a moment to acknowledge Jonathan's classmate, our superhero, Nolan, who continues to thrive in high school. And to our North Park educators, staff, and community, we love you forever, and we are San Bernardino strong. Thank you for your time this evening.
Thank you, President Alcala. Good to see you. All right, 8.2, California School Employee Association.
No report.
No report. Thank you very much. 8.3, Communication Workers of America.
No report.
No report. Thank you very much. 8.4, San Diego School Police Officers Association.
No report.
All right, thank you very much. 9.0, reports and comments. 9.1, board members, and we will be starting with... we don't have an order today, I see, so I'm going to go in opposite of clock order. We'll start over here to my right, Ms. Alexander. There, first.
Okay. Well, good evening. I would like to officially just welcome Superintendent Arianos. Really excited to be able to work with you. The energy that was in the room today was infectious, and I know that we're in good hands, and excited for you to come back to the school district in which you actually matriculated in, and just welcome, officially welcome. So thank you. Couple areas or items that I wanted to discuss. I know we had the HR, the hiring fair on Saturday, and it looked like there was a lot of people that attended. Just wanted to make sure that we share with the community our strategy and the outcomes of that. I have received feedback. There is a perception that we're losing teachers, but I don't think that that's true. It's just a matter of how people are retiring and then moving on to maybe their next phase of their life. And I think it's awesome that we did have the fair. It's just that if we could share the outcome of that fair and in our strategy, that would be appreciated. Then just a couple just acknowledgments. Many of us attended the Vermont Elementary ribbon cutting for the soccer field. I thought that was great for the McGuire family to really pour back into the community in which they grew up in. And it was exciting for me just to be able to see that, the community. And then they also had, I think they had some minor league soccer players that came out as well. So that was cool for the kids. And that was exciting. I also participated in the Ronald McDonald walk that definitely is significant for our community and is for the county, but just to make that impact. And the next walk is April 30th. Mine was with the American Legion, so it was our contribution. But if you all have the energy that you can muster to get out there on April 30th to participate, that would be great. And then I'd like to congratulate Chief Polino. He was on a webinar today with CSBA, and along with some other leaders in the state of California that we're talking about safety first, and we're focusing on safetyness in the schools and also the mental wellness for our students. And I think that's important for the community to know that, you know, how we are effectuating change and what we're doing in terms of where we're integrating ourselves and being able to be amongst other subject matter experts. And I had the opportunity to miss my work day to be able to hear him because it was at lunchtime. So congratulations and thank you for what you do. And that's it.
Thank you, Ms. Alexander. Ms. Rosales Medina.
Thank you. I also want to say congratulations also to Mr. Ariano for being part of our school district. Just the feeling and the way we had so many individuals come and support and people that you've worked with, and just to hear you speak and recognize individuals that was in the audience, it just shows the history that you have. And I'm really excited to have you on board and look forward to the many great things that we're going to do in the district under your leadership. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. Ms. Grande?
Well, I too want to say welcome home, Dr. Aureliano, and I have to say that picture back there does not capture you at all.
I was waiting for that.
He's extremely handsome, very well shaped, and he had legions of girls follow him around. The truth is, he dated my daughter. All right. Yes, for about a minute. About a minute and a half. Yes, it just she liked blondes and so did he, so it didn't work out. But we lived on the same street. I think he borrowed my car and bent the door handle. Yeah. And I swore never to tell that story, and then he told it on that day he was here talking to everyone. Shame on you, but it wasn't me. So anyway,
what kind of car was it?
it was a Buick LeSabre that I had bought on payday payments, so it barely ran. I didn't care; it didn't matter. But yes, he took it seriously. But he was always a fun, sweet young man, very much loved by the neighborhood. The dogs followed him around. He was very popular. And he lived at the record store. All the children did. My daughter married one of the boys, so it was fun. So aside from that, I do want to thank you for the subacute visit. I think you got just like my heart just burst, and you certainly elevated me in the eyes of my ex teachers that I worked with, because we always talked about it a lot. And I said, when I'm on the board. And so to continue that, I think we did have a conversation, and Dr. Lundy is ready to go and talk to the administrators of the hospital to see what we can do. And also tonight, I also found someone who's on there from St. Bernardine's Hospital, and I thanked them for saving my life during COVID. They were very good to me there. And Michael Salazar too wants to help. So they're all into. We just want to have a conversation. That's all about. What more can we do? So I just feel so blessed to be able to help everyone in that way. And the other thing, Miss Karen, could you give everyone a copy of those things? Now, I think I should. We went to the Cabe, and it was just miraculous the number of offerings that we had. It was very hard to choose one session to go to. The one I went to was the multilingual Texas language immersion effective dual language immersion framework, which I would like to become more familiar with in our district. I would like to see what it is we're doing. And so I offered this to you. I think I sent it to you digitally also, but I love how it's laid out. I love how it's easy to read and understand to a newbie like me. It's not my department, not my area, but still I feel responsible. That's a good thing. On the other hand, I would like to ask to see if you know, or you can offer to me something comparison what we have to compare and contrast our frameworks that we presently have and are using with this artifact. And I'm particularly impressed with it was the layout. How are they the same? How are they different? And the woman who presented, she is the State Department Director of Education for Texas, and she would come out and present to us her PowerPoint, her whole presentation that she did at Cabe, and it was just so clear cut and easy and smooth. By the time I left there, I really felt I had a grasp on what I was going to be reading. And she laid it out, and then she just so excited, and she said, we found school districts that are paying people to come in and help them develop this. She goes, we're giving it away for free to anyone who wants it. They can use any or all parts of it. We're traveling the country and sharing this out. And so in that spirit, that's how I brought it home. Not to say I'm sure we have wonderful things. I'm absolutely 100% confident, but I just really like the layout of it. And it reminds me of, I don't know when the last time anyone visited the English language development framework for us, but I do know that our CLAD is being or has been refreshed already, and they've adjusted it to add in the science of reading. They are starting to incorporate all that. So just a note on that, and thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Grande. With 3 seconds to spare, Vice President Tillman.
Thank you very much. And I also want to welcome our new superintendent, Mr. Ariano. Good to have you here. You really got a rock star turnout. I mean, it was a big crowd here and people happy to see you. And I mean, some faces I haven't seen in a long time. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I guess it's good. So many people do like you, though. That's great. I'm excited about that. You know, one item that I have a big concern of, and we haven't talked about it recently, are the ESSER funding. And so if I would like for us to agendize as soon as possible where we're at in terms of how much money hasn't been expended and what's available and what the plan is. I know we had some proposals for some upgrades in terms of some of the athletic stuff, but I know also we talked about doing a refresh of devices. If we have to pay a company to come in to make sure we do it, we need to do that. I mean, we said at the board made the commitment that we wanted to refresh any device that the teachers or the students use that was over 5 years old. But then we had people come down and talk about computers that are 10 and 13 years old. So my biggest fear is we get past 2024 and we have unspent money, but we still have computers that are 13 years old. So if we can get that assessment, if we have to pay money to have a company come in, because I know it takes resources even to analyze the equipment that you have, but it's worth it for us to bring in an outside agency to do that, and it'd be worth it for us to pay people to refresh the equipment. And you can pay companies to do that, and it's a one-time cost, and when it's not an ongoing cost for us. So I won't feel comfortable, and I don't think the board should feel comfortable until we see for sure that the money's going to be expended in the district to meet the many, many needs that we have here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vice President Tillman. Ms. Ceballos.
So thank you and good evening, everybody. I wanted to start tonight's my board comments tonight by thanking our cabinet members. You know, as we have now a superintendent, just thanking you guys for all of the work that you've done. You have stepped up. We, as a board, kind of threw you a curveball, and you knocked it out of the park. You did an amazing, amazing job, and I know that at times we're critical. That's part of our job. But I just do want to show my appreciation and say you've done a phenomenal, phenomenal job. With that being said, I also want to welcome once again our new superintendent, Mr. Arellano. I look so forward to working with you and the rest of my colleagues here on the board. I'm just really, really excited. I'm really excited for us to kind of get back on track. And like I said, our cabinet has done a phenomenal job, but we've been split. We've been pulled in so many different directions that it's been difficult. So I'm really looking forward to just you coming on board and us getting back on track and just getting into business. So welcome back to your home. And then also, I do want to share actually with the board and also the community. This past Saturday, April 15th, I participated along with Dr. Gwen Dowdy Rogers and a few other board members from neighboring districts in a coffee and community where actually a couple other board members that weren't part of it actually ended up joining from other neighboring districts. So it was really nice. But also we had parents and community members join. And I just wanted to kind of share some of the things that were brought up there for us here in the district to kind of know and be aware of. So some of the things that they had mentioned concerns about were obviously the drug, fentanyl and things like that. They were concerned that sometimes in elementary schools there's a share of like snacks and things like that, to kind of be extra cautious in not allowing young children to share candies or share their snacks, not only for food allergy precautions and things like that, but also because of the uprising of this this drug. Also, another thing that had been mentioned, and I want us to kind of check on, I started doing some reading over the weekend, but it was about a new type of fentanyl that apparently is not responsive to Narcan. So I was reading on it, and I know that there's a different version. It's Trank is what they call it. It's the tranquilizer. That is actually not this tranquilizer is not an opioid, so it doesn't respond to Narcan. But in addition to that, I don't know if there's an additional version or type of fentanyl that is not responsive to Narcan. So if we just get more information on that, that would be greatly appreciated. Let's see. Also, our chancellor, actually, Valley College chancellor, jumped on that meeting as well, and she had shared that she'd be open to connecting and partnering with the district to potentially put out public service announcements through their Valley College radio station. So, just for community awareness and things like that. So if we could reach out and see how we can kind of partner up and maybe help spread the word on that, that would be great as well. And then lastly, I want to appreciate, thank you, Dr. Rodriguez, for sharing at this last board update, Friday update about the Swiss information. I had a couple more questions on it in terms of, I appreciate the sites that were listed there, but I think that what I was more looking for, seeking, is how is the Swiss department actually supporting sites or school sites, specifically with them being on the campus and providing that like modeling and that support, opposed to just creating like PowerPoint presentations and going and providing like a one-time training. So if maybe we can get a follow back on those specific areas on how they're specifically going out and providing that support to whether it's school counselors or whoever it is, I would appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ceballos. Ms. Chehusky.
Thank you, Dr. Wyatt. A few things that I want to highlight that I went to see. One of the things I went was to the King ribbon cutting for their new library and admin building. And I've been attending that school since a toddler, and it was Franklin Junior High School because my mother taught there. And if you have not seen the new admin and library there, it is phenomenal. It doesn't look anything like it did before. It's actually beautiful and welcoming, and it's an office space that is actually welcoming to parents as opposed to that little postage closet that it was before. So kudos to our team for putting that together. I also attended the Vermont ribbon cutting for their field, and while Ms. Alexander touched on a lot of it, the thing I was really impressed by was the technology that they used in the grass. It's called Avagrow or Avagreen, and it's this material that looks like this kind of like that plant styrofoam, but it holds like 40% air plus the water, so you'll never get root rot. It just really sustains it, and it's cushioning. So when the kids run on it, it's cushioning. So they used it in the soccer fields for the World Cup and stuff like that, and we have that at Vermont, so that's like really cool. I also attended the Monterey STEAM event they had in the evening, and that was so well attended by parents and families. I worked the table where they were making recyclable bird feeders, but they had stations for all the kids to go through, and I'll let Dr. Wyatt talk about his station when he talks to his report, but it was phenomenal. Kudos to the Monterey team and Ms. Silver for putting on a fantastic event. Yesterday, Newmark had their Operation Safe Routes to School walking school bus. It was a greatly attended We also had Omnitrans there with Buster, their school bus, and their bus, and we had Alta Planning there. They also did a safety walk training afterwards, which is really important there because there's an intersection at 48th and 3rd where the kids are crossing where there's no stop sign. So the east-west has no stop sign, and we were a little concerned because there was a lot of traffic when we kind of stood out and stopped for the kids to walk. So there are some other things like that. So having that safety, I'm hoping that we'll have some more. We didn't have a lot this year, but I'm hoping we'll have more because I think it's really important for us to work with our kids and work with our community partners like Omnitrans and Alta to make sure that our kids are crossing safety because we have had accidents, and I want to make sure that every kid gets to school safely. The other thing, I went to the Ramos Family Luncheon. The work that they do to give scholarships to homeless and foster kids in need is phenomenal. I also attended the legislative breakfast by the chamber with Senator Choa Bogue, and she highlighted really what she wants to do both in legislation and locally around some juvenile justice pieces and also homelessness, and really looking at mental health and substance abuse and homelessness. And she has a bill that's doing that. And I think in our community where we're seeing a lot of that, I think about Paris Hill Park and some of our freeway areas, I think it'll be really helpful for us if some of that legislation moves through. I'm running out of time, but I really want to spend time on the student board. Thank you for those of you that responded to the application. We will be sending that out tomorrow to the students. It'll go, Dr. Moss will be sending it to the Slack students, and I think we're going to also possibly be sending it to a few other students that have been highlighted that might be possible to make sure that. We're really looking at this as a pilot year because it hasn't been done now for a while, and having the students help build it out. We'll be using the board policy to shape some of that, and we may be making some recommendations down the line to some changes in policy that might help us strengthen the program as we go through. Mr. Ken Martinez will be working with us. He's also working with the city on their board program. So we actually right now will have 2 opportunities for students who want to be civically engaged. One for them to apply for our student board member, and another one for the city council, their student city council members. So those will be 2 things as well. The thing I need from you right now, between now and next Tuesday, I'm gonna give you a week, is if you have questions that you think you might want us to ask in the interviews, if you would email those to me. If there's something that you think we should be asking the students, we won't probably be able to ask everything because we'll only have like about 15 minutes. But if you have some ideas or things that you feel strongly about, if you would email that to me. Also, I have 2 folks that have indicated interest in being at the interviews. They will be May 15th. I'm not sure the location right now. I think it's going to be the WA, but we're looking for a bigger space for the Slack meeting. So that location may change. But if you are interested in it, please let me know. And I think you're going to be in the interviews as well. I think Dr. Rodriguez will be there as well. The start date will be July 1. The other thing that I would like some input on, if you guys could email me with input if you have ideas, or Karen, it actually should all go to Karen. My apologies. We would like to have like a retreat in July after they start, before school starts, with us and our new board member or things. So if you have ideas of what you would like to see in a board retreat with our student members. The other thing is, what would you think about doing something in the fall with the city council and the city council board members? So my apologies, but I was trying to. Yeah, my apologies, but I was trying
and
to.
And the
get
number
all of
goes
that.
up, you're over.
Apologies, sorry.
I'm just kidding, Mr.
Sorry
Husky.
about that. But it's hard to have the conversation. I only get this my little time.
Oh,
to
that
talk
came
to
from
you
Vice
about
President Tillman. I want you to know that.
I know.
That wasn't
Yeah, that's a him this time.
Uh-oh,
So anyways,
and a light came on, though. We
There you
have a
go.
light over here. Matt, I have a question for you from Ms. Rosales Medina.
I know, and only because I was really quick on mine. There's AB
You were.
275. Remember, there was AB 275 that actually helps. There's possible legislation to offer stipend for student board members. So this could be something that we can also look into supporting. I will forward this again to Karen. That way we can look at maybe possibly signing, doing a resolution of support for this Assembly Bill 275.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina, and I still think that was only 2 minutes, so great job. No. And don't start that yet. I'm going to start with the presentation first, and I'll go into board member comments. We did receive a wonderful acknowledgement, actually congressional recognition.
You have to start the clock.
No, this is something else.
This is board member comments.
Okay, then go ahead, start the clock.
We all get 5 minutes. He can include what he wanted to it, but it's his comments.
Vice President Tillman, you're absolutely right, and shame on you, because this is a recognition, actually. I should have gave it to you. I want to present to Ms. Ceballos on behalf of Congressman Pete Aguilar. I want to present this recognition to her on being selected by Unidos por la Música Board Committee as the Education Leader of the Year. Every year, Unidos por la Música honors local and national leaders who are making an impact on underserved communities of the Inland Empire. Ms. Ceballos was honored in a private awards ceremony at the UPLM Impact Awards on March 9th. Congratulations, Ms. Ceballos. I would do a photo op, but I'm on the clock. So, wonderful certificate from Congressman Aguilar. Thank you, Congressman Aguilar. All right, now I'll do rapid fire comments. A lot of these are events my colleagues went to, so again, I appreciate them being there along with myself and supporting our staff and students and families. We already heard about the King ribbon cutting ceremony. Fantastic and great job to the King Middle School staff. Crafton Hills Community College Scholarship Fundraiser. I went with Ms. Mariana Grande and Dr. Funches, but I just wanted to give a shout out to one of my colleagues at the county, Dr. Stephanie Houston, who was recognized as the Crafton Hills Community College Alumni of the Year, so congratulations to her. We also had the Joe Baca Junior College and Career Festival this week, and we had about 100 students from San Mateo City Unified School District there participating with some amazing employers from the county and Valley College as well as a number of students from the County Office of Ed. We heard about the legislative breakfast with Senator Rosa-Alicia Chobo, which was really nice as we advocate, again, for tens of millions of dollars in our area. Vermont Elementary soccer field, river cutting, fantastic. And again, just want to give a huge shout out to the McGuire brothers and their family. They were out there in force, and it was great to meet all of the family, not just the brothers, but their wives and their children. We heard a little bit about the Ramos Family Scholarship Foundation. Again, great job to them as well. And some of our students were also recognized there. I wish I had their names with us so we can acknowledge them here. We probably need to do that. STEAM Day, as you talked about, Mr. Husky at Monterey Elementary, had a lot of fun there, and Principal Silva and her staff, my parting comments were it felt like family. And they were really hospitable to us. Even though they put me and Miss Chahusky to work, I ended up working the ticket booth. So I was selling tickets to our students and families, which is kind of funny because one kid said, "Are you really the president?" And I said, "No, but thank you." It was kind of funny. I was like, I hope you know who the president is, but maybe someday. Yeah, right. But no, thank you, young man, for saying that. And thank you to our Monterey staff over there. Again, great job. Felt like family. And I think that was one of the most important experiences when you go to a school. Ms. Mary Ellen Grande, again, thank you for the invitation to the subacute facility. Shamefully, I didn't even know that for 8 years. It took you getting on the board for me to know and go, but I'm glad I finally went. And one of the recommendations that we had coming out of that visit, and I want to put it on the radar, is to have a nice playground and outdoor facility for our kids and staff there. Those of you that know, they're the most needed medically fragile students, and they deserve just as much as any other kid. And we own the land behind that facility, so there's no reason why we shouldn't put something nice over there for them. We could actually build a new facility if we wanted. Right. There's a lot we could do, Ms. Grande, and I absolutely agree and support us doing that. And so VAPA Showcase was last night, the 48th annual VAPA Showcase, and wow, what a show they put on. It was awesome. Thank you again to our VAPA folks and all our kids and families. I'm going to give one more shout out to Karina Gomez, who was a junior at Royal Valley High School. She won County Best of Show at the County Showcase. And I just want to recognize her again for absolutely amazing job by our students. You have a book in front of you, and I'm going to make it in time, called Everybody Wins. Mr. Randy Olson from our Family Engagement Department gave it to me. And, he wanted to give me a copy, but I said, we need to give the entire board a copy because they need to see it. And he said, make sure you read pages 108 to 113. So he did give us a reading assignment because it focuses on recommendations and findings regarding family and school partnerships and best practices. I think we do an outstanding job there, but it's always good to reflect and find out what research says as well. And then I was going to say, Mr. Tillman, he gave me my 5 minutes. He said, Scott, we need to agendize our board member conversation because we need to anchor that down, get it done. And it sounds like we're almost there. Student board member, excuse me. So, let's get our kids up here and get them to have a voice and recognize them as well. And those are my comments. Thank you. Oh, and yes, and now let me go to 9.2, excuse me, superintendent and staff comments. And yes, welcome Mr. Arellano as our superintendent, and there's nobody here happier to see you than me, let me say that. So it is great to have you here, sir.
Well, thank you. Thank you, President Wyatt, Vice President Tillman, distinguished members of the board, and distinguished members of cabinet. I don't want to repeat too many of the information that has been shared today, so I'm going to highlight a few things that have been going on in the district that weren't mentioned today. First of all, San Bernardino High kicked off their first all-female flag football program. We're excited to be one of the first in California to launch this new official CIF sport. So I was very excited to read about that. Our high schools participated in the 2023 Best Buddies Prom held at the National Orange Show. Our district schools invite students from all over San Bernardino and Riverside counties to participate. So this year, over 700 students enjoyed the festivities, and they were actually featured on Fox 11's news broadcast. So that's good stuff. I want to congratulations are in order for our very own Assistant Superintendent of Student Services, Dr. Sandra Rodriguez. She will receive the 2023 Distinguished Service Award from the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools for her exceptional leadership and service. Dr. Rodriguez will be honored at an awards ceremony on Monday, April 24th at the Dorothy Ingram Learning Center in San Bernardino. We are looking forward to celebrating with you, Dr. Rodriguez. Congratulations. I've been so proud to watch your career over the time, so I'm so very proud of you. Congratulations. Just a quick reminder, our Latino History Bee is set for Thursday, April 20th from 5 to 8 p.m. at the Indian Springs High School Performing Arts Theater on 650 North Del Rosa Drive in San Bernardino. We hope everybody can make it. I will be there. That's going to be a very exciting event. I just want to again reiterate my thanks to everybody for just the warm welcome. I know it started even a couple weeks ago when I got to attend the Secretary Administrative Support Professional Development Conference put on by our Katrin and our staff here, and what a wonderful moment that was to get to meet folks there. Very special thanks to everybody at the WA building. That was my first visit yesterday with all the folks there, and they were so kind and big smiles and very energetic and very happy. So thank you for the warm welcome. I want to thank the Sun Telegram, or they're called the Sun newspaper now, for a very nice article today. I really appreciated that. Thank you for that warm welcome in the newspaper. It was very heartfelt. And I want to thank the kids from Riley School again, who did a great job today singing and performing their new alma mater. So I have to learn that alma mater now. So, and to the Golden Valley cheerleaders and the band that was here today. I mean, that was, well, first of all, they played Ain't No Stopping Us Now. That's one of my favorite songs, right? McFadden and Whitehead. And then when they jumped into Kool and the Gang, now, yeah, we got it. We got it. So I want to thank all of them for being here and making my day very, very special. And I just want to end with thanking my beautiful wife and my kids who've been very supportive in this transition, and they're really looking forward to seeing what we can do together, and they're very thankful for the support that all of you have given me. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Superintendent Arellano, and definitely under the 5-minute time limit, sir. So well done. Well, way to model leadership. I appreciate that. All right, we'll move on to 10.0 action items. 10.1 approval of personnel report number 17 dated April 18th, 2023, which contains actions such as hiring, retirements, resignations, promotions, and terminations.
As presented. So moved.
Second.
It was moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Rosales Medina. Any discussion? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote. Okay, motion carries. We'll move on to 10.2, resolution to approve addendum to the certified environmental impact report for the Family Resources Center and District Police Headquarters, and approving the Welcome Resource Center and Public Safety Headquarters project, and delegating authority to staff to execute the notice of determination.
Moved.
Second.
It was moved by Vice President Tillman. I apologize, I didn't hear who the second was. Ms. Alexander? Second by Ms. Alexander. Any discussion? Ms. Rosales Medina?
Yes, and so this is based on my my preference, and I will be voting no only because, or I would have loved to have this tabled, because if it's going through the way it was suggested by staff, was to have the school police department to be on the corner, and I know I've made my push against that here in the corner versus it. So the family engagement was going to be in the middle, and the school police would be in the corner. And so my thing is, we want to make sure that the focus of family engagement and the welcoming center be in the corner versus having it in reverse. And so we haven't received an update on what's going on with this project before even voting on this, because I know this is required through CEQA, or CEQA, that we look into if there's any recommendations for changes on what's currently pushed or suggested by staff. So I would like to revisit this. I would also like to try to hopefully motivate the district in switching the locations. I know it was said because it's better for the family engagement because of having better access of the size of the building. But the reality is going from the motel to family engagement, it also doesn't perceive very well. Church to a school police department doesn't perceive really well in my eyes, and I know many community members as well. So I would be either want this to be tabled, or I would be voting no on this one.
Thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. Any other comments or discussions? All right, hearing and seeing none, we do have a motion and a second, so we will vote on that and we'll go from there.
Mrs. Alexander?
While the vote is being cast, I do want to make a recommendation that we do have this presented to the board, because I believe many of the board members don't know what the plan is for that corner, and that way they can also make recommendations as well.
All righty, thank you, Ms. Rosales Medina. And let me read we do have a majority, so the motion carries. And I do see some lights, and it's I would say right now it's it's an action item. We shouldn't move on. There shouldn't be any more discussion at this point. But I do agree with Ms. Rosales Medina. I think it would help us a lot and help the community as well. So thank you for bringing that up and bringing that to our attention. 11.0, consent items. 11.1, approval of consent items.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved by Vice President Tillman, second by Ms. Ceballos. Any comments or discussions or items to be pulled? All right, hearing and seeing none, let's go ahead and vote on consent agenda. I should have said as presented. All right, motion carries. We'll move on to 12.0, review the board request. 12.1, Staff will review items and updates requested. And who are we referring to now? Is it Ms. Katrin? Ms. Katrin, thank you.
Good evening. Ms. Rosales Medina requested that we search for the resolution making racism an issue in the district. Ms. Alexander requested that we share with the community the district's strategy on our hiring process. Ms. Grande would like to see what we are doing with regard to dual immersion framework and compare and contrast it with the Texas Effective Dual Language Immersion Framework. Mr. Tillman would like to agendize the ESSER funding, what's available, what the plan is. He said we made a commitment about doing a technology refresh. He is requesting an assessment, even if we need an outside agency to come and do it for the district. Ms. Ceballos mentioned about some concerns mentioned about drugs such as fentanyl. And another thing mentioned that she would like the district to check on is another kind of fentanyl that is not responsive to Narcan. And she would like to request that the district reach out and find out how we can partner with San Bernardino Valley College on doing a public service announcement for community awareness. Ms. Ceballos is also requesting information on how the Swiss department provides support to sites in lieu of just providing PowerPoints. Ms. Chihasky mentioned that she hopes there will be more safety walk trainings in the district. Ms. Chihasky is requesting to send Karen ideas of interview questions for the student board member interviews. She is also requesting that a board retreat with the student board members happen, and for the board members to email Karen ideas on what they would like to see at the board retreat. Ms. Rosales Medina mentioned about AB 275 and is requesting to look into it and possibly supporting a resolution for it. Dr. Wyatt is requesting to agendize student board members. And finally, Ms. Rosales Medina is requesting an update on the project for the Welcoming Resource Center, and also requesting a presentation to the board so the board can make some recommendations. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ballentag. Does that sound good to everybody looking around? All righty. 13.0? 13.1, Vice President Tillman.
Move to adjourn.
Second.
Oh boy, it was motion by Vice President Tillman. I think that was seconded by a hair. Ms. Ceballos. All right, folks, I will say thank you so much. It is 10:20. That is a darn good time. We made it, Karen, almost by 5 minutes. I'm going to blame closed session on that again. But well done, folks. Thank you. And again, just Mr. Ariano, thank you for a great first meeting. Looking forward to our partnership together. And as always, folks, safe travels and God bless you all.